What's going on, everybody? Now, I said we would have a second stream today, and this is the fastest they have ever unloaded us here at North Platte, Nebraska. This is the absolute. They had us unloaded within an hour. So this is the absolute fastest. We come in here one time, and I think we was 2 minutes late. Not 30 or 40 or 50 or just 2 minutes late getting checked in. We was the absolute last truck off the yard for that shift. No other trucks was on the doors. We was the last one off. There was another time here. I don't know what their excuse was. It was just forever unloading us. But today, at 1 hour, in and out, we are done. If you hadn't slapped that thumbs up button yet, I don't know what you're waiting for. The night's not going to get no better. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Get them thumbs up there. And with that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed today's Bailey Yard rail fanning video. If you didn't get a chance to check that out and you are a rail fan, by all means, sometime here in the future, stop and check that one out. It was pretty good. I think it was pretty good. I don't like to toot my own horn. Of course, if I was up there in the driver's seat right now, I would be doing that. But I'm not, so I'm sitting back here in the bunk. But before we take off, I want to show you, maybe there's enough light. And plus, if I toot my own horn, well, it might scare that creek driver right there beside us, so we don't want to do nothing like that. Now, after I shut the stream off, I went back through the gift shop, and I had to get me a t-shirt. Well, not one t-shirt. I had to get 2 t-shirts. But anyway, this was one of them. And I'll show you the other one on another day. Not right now. Well, I could show you right now, but we'll save it for another day. Alright, let me get some comments up here. Lee, Jay, Gary, Colorado Springs, Semi-Ernie, Stanley McFalls. I'm going to say welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I don't know if I've seen that name or not. Ghost of Now, Planes and Trains, Denise, the Chairman, G-Gab, Gary, or Carrie, I mean, sorry. Xavier, Maximiliano, Cal Tim, I think that's everybody in the Rachel, Debbie. How you guys all doing? Welcome to the night stream. Alright, Bill, how you doing? Stanley's from your bunch. 10-4 on that. Alright, we got 3 more minutes before we can roll out of here. And yes, my windshield is nasty. We're going to stop right up here at the Flying J, get some fuel, clean off the... No, I'm not late. I was here earlier today. You're late. This is our second stream today. You're late. Anyway. Yeah, no, this is... We done the rail fanning stream this afternoon. I'm not going to say this morning because I didn't start it until noon. So it was this afternoon that we done that stream. You are welcome. Just got the notice. 10-4 on that. YouTube, I don't know what their deal is with sending out notices. Sometimes they're not crazy about trains. Well, if you're not crazy about trains, then you might have liked the first part, you know, the first 10 minutes of the stream, but then after that, you know, once we got through the gift shop, probably wouldn't interested you much if you're not that into trains. And even if you're not into trains, the gift shop still might not have interested you. Maybe where I got in the little wooden train, but I don't know. Anyway. All right. Well, we've got 223 miles to Schuyler, Nebraska. Did I say Schuyler earlier? Having flashbacks. Anyway, 223 miles to Schuyler. According to our GPS, we'll get there at about 12:45. But like I said, we got to stop and get fuel. So if we don't stop any more than that, we'll get there around probably 1 a.m. Now, whether our load will be ready tonight or in the morning, I don't know. But we're going to go ahead and drive there tonight and at least get the drive out of the way if it's not ready. That being said, all aboard! Let's put some fire in. Well, we're not going to put no fire under our tires yet. Both of my trailer doors are still open, but Walmart requires looking in the trailer upon exiting. So, no real reason to get back there and close them or extra steps if we don't have to. We've had our walk today. Decent little walk. Wasn't too much, but I sure wish that the trailer that we're trading for is going to be another well-lit trailer like this one. But I just about guarantee it probably won't be. There we go. Man, it's dark in here now. The trailer we got's a well-lit trailer. The one we're going to get probably won't have many lights on it at all, but yeah, it is what it is. We'll still hopefully get to North Dakota. Now, for anybody that doesn't know, the load that we're going after right now in Schuyler, Nebraska is delivering in North Dakota, Bismarck and Fargo. Now, I've never live streamed through North Dakota at all. This will be our first live stream through North Dakota. Now, I've been to North Dakota. Before you ask if I have ever been, I've been to North Dakota. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I've been everywhere, man. Everywhere. We just have not streamed through North Dakota. Alright, now we had to take the outside lane coming in, take the inside lane going out. I definitely do have to clean our mirror on top of cleaning our windshield. Our windshield is, yeah, we're going to clean that windshield. Don't worry about that. I'm having as much trouble seeing through it as you guys are. She gave me the okay to come up through here, so I stopped. I was going to let her come by, but alright, Ernie, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out for a bit. We'll catch you next time around. Alright, I'm going to leave the mic in out there. Alright, now by all means, I'm not asking anybody to hang out with us till we get to Schuyler. But if anybody that's with us right now is with us when we get to Schuyler, please, please, please help me remember to get my straps out of the trailer, because those are my straps, not the company's. The load bars are the company's, but the straps are mine. And I don't want to leave my straps in there, because if I pick up another trailer that has the strap bar on it, then I like using the strap bar as well as the load bars. Alright, now the Flying J is right up here. It's just right outside the facility here. And where we was at doing the Golden Spike live stream this morning or this afternoon, just about 5 miles from here, I think. We are getting ready to head to Schuyler. We're going to stop here and get us some fuel. And I'm going to put all 3 fuels in it. I'm going to put the Reefer, the DEF, and the diesel fuel. Because if we get up there and they say that I don't have enough Reefer fuel in it, then what's going to happen is I'm going to have to call night shift dispatch and get a check for some fuel. Oh man, I went up too far. I'm going to have to go over here to Love's and turn her in there. Went up too far. I did not realize that was like that. No, we're not going to the Loves and getting fuel. Hey, Gary, could you do me a big favor right now? Could you give my phone a ring right quick? I want to test something out. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now, I'm not going to answer it. I just want you to give it a ring for me. Does everybody hear that? Thank you, sir. Thank you. I do not have that universal truck ringtone no more. It is gone. Now that's our original ringtone. When I swapped phones, I didn't swap the ringtone out, but it's swapped now. That's our original ringtone. Original. That is the Ride Along Gang ring right there. So from now on, when you hear our phone ring, that's what it's going to sound like. No more of this. Oh, yours and his sounds alike. Nope, sure don't. I just had to throw that in there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, Gary. Alright, we're going to clean the windows. We're going to get diesel, DEF, and reefer. Be right back. Oh, and while you're at it, while we're sitting here, if you hadn't hit that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just get it done. No, wait a minute. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. There you go. We got 225,754 miles on the truck. 225,754. 66309. The dude next to me is looking at me like I'm freaking crazy. 225,754. think that squeegee has seen its better days. That thing was messed up. I should have walked over there and got another one, but alright, gotta get ready for it. It only held 4.5 gallons of reefer fuel, but you know what? They can't say I took it in there empty. Or even low on fuel. I would at least look up and say appreciate it. Something. Reefer fuel is for the refrigerated unit. We have our trailer heats and cools, mostly cools, but it can heat. And we gotta have diesel fuel for that unit. It's the same fuel that we put in the truck, but we call it reefer fuel because there is a distinguished difference in them as far as the company goes, or DOT or anything like that. Alright, I'll be right back. No, I actually started earlier than I thought we was going to start. I figured we'd been over there till 10 or 11 o'clock getting unloaded, so actually we're starting sooner than I thought. Gentlemen, we are about to put some fire under these tires. We just got $660.29 worth of fuel. Oh man, I didn't get my points off of that. God, that gets on my nerves. These freaking machines, they don't hardly ever read your points. Or they don't hardly ever read my points. I almost ripped it, which is how I tell if I've, because I have to go back like at the end of our streams and put my points in as long as I don't forget it. Then if you go and put your points in like that manually on your phone, you can only do it once every 24 hours is all it'll let you do it. Jeez. Hang on just a second. I got me a couple of drinks. And I got me some more of those aluminum pans. And I got me some more Reese's. Let me tell you guys what I've done today. Or hang on, let me get up here up front, and then I'll let you guys. I'll start talking some more. If I talk anymore, somebody's ears might fall off. I don't know. Alright. Today, I'll wait till we get out on the road. Put the spotlight on you, man. Alright, let me get my Reese's out of the floors so they don't melt. Maybe. Sorry about that, I was messing around. I'm in a good mood right now. I'm in a good mood. All aboard! Let's put some fire under these tires, how about it? Alright, now, what I was going to say when I said wait till I get out on the road, go ahead and say it. So, after we end... Man, after we ended the live stream today, you know, I go back down through the gift shop, one way in, one way out, unless you jump. I didn't want to jump. It was way high. So, here's what happens. I stop, you know, I get the t-shirts. I showed you the one that I got on, which, by the way, I stopped right here in between leaving the first live stream and getting over to Walmart. I stopped and took a shower, so it's not like I bought the shirt and just put it on, maybe. But anyway, where was I going? Oh yeah, when I stopped and bought the t-shirts out of the gift shop, I was hungry because I hadn't ate anything all day today. At that point, I hadn't ate anything. So I grabbed me a 2-pack of Reeses Cups. Man, that seems weird parking like that. Okay, so I pulled the first Reeses out, and I thought, before I walked out the door, I opened it up and got the first Reeses out. I thought, I'm going to go ahead and eat this one, and I'll eat the other when I get in the truck. There's a garbage can right beside the door. So I pull it out of the wrapper. I take, you know, the little bottom shell wrapper off of it, toss over into the garbage can, and I hear thump. And I'm like, what the... Man, I threw the entire Reeses Cup into the garbage and held on to the wrapper. I was like, oh my God. So I only got half of a Reeses Cup out of that bite. It just had to be there. It was a lot funnier when it happened. So I bought me some more Reeses Cups to make up for that. If I only had a brain. Yeah, see, that brings me back to that part of the story of why I said when we get up here to Schuyler, if any of you is with me then, spam the comment section. Don't forget your straps, because those are my straps, not the company's, and I will forget them. I've done it before, too many times. Well, luckily, see, I had my phone in my pocket. Now, had I had my phone in my hand, it probably would have been. It probably very well would have been the phone go. But I put it in my pocket right as soon as I ended the live stream. That way I wouldn't drop it anywhere. Oh, look at that. We got 112 people in the chat. We ought to have 112 thumbs up by now. Do we? If we don't, mash it, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Way station closed. Boom. You guys are, well, and gals, are awesome. Thank you so much for over 100 thumbs up. Keep them coming. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. It's going to be a good night shift ride, but hey, it is what it is. This is the life of a trucker. It's not always run on schedule. It's not always run on your schedule. Sometimes you just have to run it. We do have an old school truck coming up on the left. Check it out, Gene. Check it out. This one's for you. Bam! And he's not well lit up, but you know. Numbers rising quickly. Keep them coming, keep them coming. And we'll probably get some night shots of trains coming up on this route. It'll just mostly be the headlight, maybe a little bit of the engines. Won't be able to see the cars too much. Which goes back to what I've always said. They should light them cars up just like they do the chicken trucks. Man, what a sight would that be, running down the railways lit up like that. I'll have to do it later. Can't do it right now. Good to know, because I don't like messing with my email. Now, whether we drive any more once we get up here to Schuyler or not, I'm not 100% certain on. I'm gonna look at the at our delivery times and look at our distance and everything once we get up here, and I'll decide if we don't have to drive and our trailer's loaded, then I'm gonna wait till in the morning. But if we need to drive and our trailer's loaded, we'll go ahead and take off. Nice night for a Bigfoot spot. I wonder if there's any big feets in North Dakota. Big feets. that one sound that one had. There's another, my boss's truck, man, it sounds freaking good. The last time I was at the yard, I think not the last time, but the time before that, it was the first time that I seen that truck. He hadn't had it very long. He's got a Caterpillar engine in his, and then the nice stacks. But man, it wasn't him driving it. It was the night shift dispatcher. And as he come down in front of the yard, he kicked that Jake brake in, and oh my God, it just sounded awesome. There's other ways to put it, but that's the way I'm going to put it. It sounded awesome. If I drove that truck, every time I let off the throttle, I would have my window down just so I could hear it real good. Mary Cooper, how you doing? We got about 119-ish miles on this 80 east, and then we'll be hopping off. Actually, we're going to go just a little more than 119 because I don't know, we could go down to the 305. I've never hit that exit before. I always go down to the Grand Island exit. I don't know that the 305 would be any kind of a better view or not. We'll just, hey there, Casey. We'll just stick with the Grand Island exit. Or the one that we always do. That's what I'm getting at. Now I do have the short locked and loaded that I was telling you guys about the other day. The 130 mile an hour down the interstate. It is locked and loaded. I got it fixed this morning, but I locked it, and I'm going to wait till in the morning to unlock it. Just know it is locked and loaded. And I also got another cooking video locked and loaded. I don't know when I'll put that one up per se, maybe the next 3 days or maybe 4, something like that. But I got us another cooking video locked and loaded. I actually done the video a couple of weeks ago when I forgot to edit it out. I got it edited and uploaded while we was getting unloaded here. And I've got another cooking video that I got to edit out. We'll get it edited out soon enough. Indeed it is. It is just out of reach there. Went past the gray wolf. I didn't even notice him. Oh yeah, that is right. He was the other day. I looked at one of his videos, and he was I think in North Platte. Yeah, cooking in the truck. I've got two. One's locked and loaded, which when I say locked and loaded, that means I've got it uploaded. It's just locked. All I got to do is unlock it. The other one, I've got to edit it out and then lock and load it. How you doing, Austin? I was going to try to get them both done while I was over here at Walmart, but had they took the normal time like they normally do, 3 and 4 hours, that's what this North Platte normally does anytime we go in there. It's usually 3 to 4 hours. Had they took that much time today like they normally do, I could have got them both loaded, locked and loaded. but they didn't, so I didn't get the second one. But that's alright, because the one that I've got needs to be the first one out of them two released anyway. Doing pretty good tonight, Clinton. How you doing? Good evening, Tim. How you doing today? Alright, since I've been up since, I don't know, I've been up since early this morning. I gotta crack me open a Monster Nitro. I can't flip the camera around because, well, we're in motion and it's dark in here anyway, so. Man, that thing is delicious. Delicious. 83 miles to Kearney. Ten for on that, Bob. 10 for on that. But I'm telling you, if somebody don't remind me when we get up here to Schuyler, I will forget. No matter how much we've sat and talked about it, if somebody don't remind me up here, I'll forget. How you doing, Wayne? Wayne 1, 2, 3, 4. Cat Mom's gonna miss the archway again. Really, it doesn't really matter to me, Kevin, one way or another. I do like driving in the daylight so I can see everything that's around me, as far as off in the distance or anything. If we're driving through big cities like Dallas or, something like that, then I like doing it of a nighttime just simply because how the big city skylines are lit up. But as far as like out here where we're driving at right now, I would rather do it in the daylight just because I like being able to see anything that's out and around. Even though we've traveled this route 1,000 times, and I pretty well know what it looks like out here, I just like to be able to see beyond the realm of our headlights. That's the only thing really that I like about driving better in the daylight than the dark. Or I guess that's the plus side, I guess. But it just depends on where we're at. Yeah, that was the one that's locked and loaded. 130 mile an hour. There was some Ovians around then. I don't know, not all Ovians, but some Ovians was around. It's from a past live stream is what it is. See, now I don't remember who it was. Maybe it might have been Rachel. Somebody was asking me about making shorts out of those. And I was like, well, I don't know how. But then I went and looked and started working with it and messing with it, and I finally figured out how to create the shorts out of our live streams. I think it was you, Rachel. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure because it was one of the clips that you was wanting to see, and I don't remember what clip it was, but you asked me something about making it into a short, and I was like, I don't know how to do all that. I ain't been able to figure it out. Well, I figured it out right after you asked me that. I made it a mission to figure it out, which I need to make it a mission to figure out a lot of stuff that I've not figured out yet, but everything comes in all due time, I suppose. Well, now, as far as doing it, the way you do it is you go to the clip section where it says clip. You got your thumbs up, thumbs down, share, clip. You go to the clip section, hit that, and it says edit into short, then edit it into a short. Some of them I do, some of them I do. Now, I hadn't had shorts on for the past few days, but it's been chilling down on us. According to the truck, we got 66 degrees right here in Brady, Nebraska. Speed limit is 75 on this stretch of interstate. We are rolling at about 72 miles an hour. We are headed to Schuyler, Nebraska, by way of North Platte. Then from Schuyler, Nebraska, we are headed up to Bismarck and Fargo, North Dakota. We are picking up a load of meat. For any that is curious, we will be picking up meat up here in Schuyler. It's the only thing we pick up in Schuyler is meat. And according to our GPS, if we don't stop between here and there, we'll arrive about 1:18 a.m. Now, whether we proceed on from there or not, I don't know yet. I would really rather go ahead and park once we get there, whether the load's ready or not. I would rather go ahead and park and take off tomorrow, but we may not have that option. I'm not 100% certain on that. Yeah, this is the first time I think that I've ever delivered a load to North Dakota. I think this is the first time in my career that I've ever delivered. Now, I'm not going to swear to it. Maybe I have, way back when I first started. I'm not 100%. I know I've been through North Dakota a few times, not a lot, but a few times. But I know I hadn't ever live streamed through North Dakota. One of our trips a few months back, I could have went up through North Dakota, and I didn't because it was, I think it was an extra 100 miles going that way. I'm not sure. There was some reason why I didn't. I don't remember what it was. Cooking steaks in the cab. Huh. We could. Oh, we always drive as safe as possible. Safe as possible. Moonlight is just out of reach. Just out of reach. What time is it where I'm at? We are sitting at 9:51 p.m. beside it. Those loves right beside it. They're awesome. Dang, we was live from right around noontime till around 4 today at the Golden Spike, the Bailey Yard in North Platte. You got me. I don't know. It might be cold. It might be hot. I don't think it's hot. I really don't think it's hot up there right now, but okay, now today when we was talking about how big it was, and Kev said it was 8 miles long, but he wasn't exactly sure how wide it was. And when I was leaving back out, I stopped in the gift room or gift store, stopped back there to pick out the t-shirt that I wanted. And the video that was playing as we went in, I really didn't concentrate on it much, but you could hear it in the background. I sat and watched it for a few minutes while I was looking around, in between looking around. But they said that the Bailey Yard was 8 miles long and between 1.5 and 2 miles wide. That is huge. I didn't think it was that wide, but we was really picking up some width today, because we wasn't getting maybe 100% all the way across that yard with the video, but according to the video downstairs in the gift shop, it's 1.5 to 2 miles wide. Yeah, that's freaking huge. I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that. I was expecting maybe 3/4 of a mile. But now, with that being said, now I don't know exactly where their measuring points are on width. If, like, say, the part where we was at, which I believe is the west end, we was on the west side of the yard, comes farther south, and the east end, if I'm getting this correctly, I might not be getting the east, west, and all that said right, but the east end goes farther north in width. So I don't know if they measured that from the farthest south end on the west side to the farthest north end on the east side. I'm not sure, but either which way, and if that's the way they've got it measured is like that, then looking down on it, it's a little bit more. How would you say it? You can see it a little better looking downwards on it like that. Yeah, look it up on Google Earth, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's kind of offset. The east end from the west end is kind of offset, and I wonder if it's the farthest north point from the east end to the farthest south point on the west end. And like that, because they are offset. I mean, you can really see the difference, in the width. But now, see, that was one thing that I learned today. what was it you called the hump? Kicking the cars over the hump. See, I never knew that before. Never knew that they did that. I learned that today. That was pretty awesome. Yeah, all you have to do to find our videos, Gene, well, you go to our homepage, and if you'll scroll over on the top where it says community, playlists, about, if you'll hit that playlist and go to my live stream playlist, you can find all the live streams that we've ever done. They're all in there. We've got a POV playlist. We've got drone playlist. Every single one of our videos that we've got is in a playlist. So if there's something that you want to see, or something that you know that we've got but you don't know where to find it at, go into the playlist, and they're usually within a category that pretty well, I don't have a train category set up yet, but I've been thinking since we've been getting more and more train videos that I am going to put a rail fanning playlist up since we're accumulating train videos. How you doing, Tommy? So that's in the process. I just don't know when I'm going to do it. I'm going to replace one of my playlists that I've got up. I'm just going to replace it or rename it. That's what I'm going to do, and it'll be rail fanning or something playlist. Because we are accumulating some train videos. How you doing, Daquan? She's doing good. They've been working her pretty hard, but I think she likes it. If she didn't like it, she wouldn't do it. Doing pretty good though, other than being worn out. She's been tired here lately. We'll be running tonight till at least 1:15, 1:30 tonight. We'll be running until at least that long. We'll run all the way till we get to Schuyler, which is 189 miles away. Now whether we drive any after that, I'm not sure yet, but we're going to drive at least that far. Oh yeah, I'm sure she is. I'm sure she is. She may not be missing the riding in the truck so much, but she better be missing me. No, I'm kidding. I think Haber's missing me. How you doing, Count Jordan? And I'm glad, Jonathan, that you rewound back to watch the first part of that video since I shut it off up at the top of the tower, because that was a real good part of the video, the gift shop and the walking through the yard, the flag poles now, or not the flag poles, but the info down at the bottom of the flag poles, which I didn't realize. I should have put it down a little bit closer so that you could have read the gray blocks. I don't have a favorite. I like everywhere that I've been. There's places that I really don't like going, but as far as favorites, I don't really have a favorite. And yeah, everywhere in the continental United States we've been. except for maybe the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. I'm not sure if I've been there or not. I'm not 100%, because I didn't even realize that was Michigan until just a couple of years ago. So I don't know if I've been up there in that section of Michigan or not, but I know I've been pretty close if I hadn't. Oh, I can handle the winds. If the winds can handle me, I can handle them. I've handled them before going through there. I've been to North Dakota, I just have not live streamed to North Dakota. Single state. The only states I have not been to is Alaska and Hawaii. That's it. Every single state other than that I've been to. Yeah, we're gonna run until at least 1 a.m. at least. There you go. I've been everywhere, man. From that, Brad. Always as safe as we can. Alright, Rachel, we'll catch you next time around. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out with us tonight. That's what we're here for. We'll take some of you guys to places that you may never have the chance to get to otherwise. You know, I didn't think about it before we went up there on the live stream in the tower today. I do have a little handheld telescope that would have probably been a whole lot better than them binoculars that I was trying to visualizing for you guys. If we go back to the tower again, I'm sure we will. I'll do my best to remember to take that scope up with me and see what kind of a view we can get then. That scope, I think, would have been freaking excellent out there on that train yard. We've been from the farthest tip in Florida. Not quite the farthest tip in Maine. I think Bangor or J, Maine is as far north in Maine as we've been. When we picked up the trees in Washington, whatever town that was, I don't remember. I think that's as far north in Washington that I've been. Arizona, we've been all the way down to Nogales. Texas, we've been down to Laredo. Actually, we've been farther south than Laredo in Texas. No, it wasn't Puyallup. It was north of Seattle. It's where we picked the trees up at. Yeah, the last company I worked for was out of New Jersey. We stayed in New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Michigan. Vernon, Washington, that's it. And McAllen, Texas. So that's the farthest north in Washington, and I think the farthest south in Texas. But yeah, Mount Vernon, it was, I don't know why I couldn't remember that for as many Mount Vernons as we've been to. Yeah, we still get our home time once a month. We're scheduled to go in on the 15th. Which is 5 days from now. So we should, from North Dakota, we should get us load somewhere towards the house. We may quite possibly, from North Dakota, deadhead back to Schuyler. Quite possibly. We've deadheaded 800 miles to Schuyler before. And I think that's just about 600 if I'm not mistaken. Because all I'm getting on these miles is like 600 miles, or 800 counting the deadhead. No, I've not been to Key West. Are you kidding me? You have to cross the bridges to get to Key West, right? I ain't gonna do nothing like that. No, I would, but Key West I hadn't been to. What is that, Miami? Or Tampa? Miami or Tampa? It's almost home time for us. Now I was going to go in on the 25th of this month, but if I went in on the 25th and stayed till Halloween, I wouldn't have enough time to get back in on Thanksgiving, and I would rather be at home on Thanksgiving as Halloween. Miami, that's right, Miami. So I went down to Miami, and then from Miami I went to the west side and then back up. wouldn't want to drive to Key West. I wouldn't want to drive over the bridges. Don't want nothing to do with that. That would be scary for me anyway. Alright, Toto, thank you. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Thank you. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Appreciate you stopping in and checking us out, hanging out for a bit. Oh, I've already got my long pants on. I took my shorts off a couple of days ago. Well, when we was in Michigan, I took my shorts off there. Yeah, Thanksgiving. I mean, I love Halloween, don't get me wrong. I've always been a Halloween lover, but when it comes to family and whatnot, yeah, Thanksgiving tops it. Well, yeah, I'll cook some. I mean, I don't know how much I'll cook. I'll definitely cook some. I am a cooker. For Magic. No, I'm going home before Halloween and back out before Halloween. That way I'm home for Thanksgiving. How you doing, Andrew? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. No, I've never driven to Alaska. I would, but I haven't. This company here does not go to Alaska. They don't have the permits for crossing the borders. And matter of fact, they had a driver that was from Alaska. And I was like, well, how the heck does he get home whenever he goes home? And they said, well, when he goes home, we have to fly him home and fly him back. I imagine he probably isn't still with the company. They probably hung on to him for onion season and then let him go, or maybe, I don't know. Depends on how good of a driver he was, I guess. What kind of home time he requires, but that would be pretty dang expensive I think would be pretty expensive to fly a driver to Alaska once a month or once every 2 or 3 months. I don't know. I'd like to go to Alaska. I don't think so. No, it wouldn't happen. drove up there, I would drive back. If I flew up there, I'd fly back. If I somehow managed to take a ferry there, then I would take a ferry back. I can see that happening. As long as I time it right. As long as I time it right. If I don't time it right, then I don't. We've got to stay out a month. And now that it makes it hard between Thanksgiving and Christmas, but what I'll do is I'll just take a few days off on Thanksgiving. That way I can get back on Christmas time. Which I'm not big on Christmas anyway, so if I do or don't make it back, for Christmas, the only thing about being out here during Christmas is not rolling because so many places shuts down, for 4 and 5 days at a time. Some places shuts down for a week. That's the only thing about being out here during Christmas time. Is you're going to do a lot of setting, and if you're going to do a lot of setting, you just as well do it at the house. Yeah, it's the only way to travel, high up in the cab. And that car sped up once we got over. He was doing 70, and when I got over, he sped up to 74. When it starts warming back up, yeah. I mean, I can wear shorts right now. That's up to me. say around 280,000 miles. I'm not real sure. We'll have to wait and see. We're at 225 right now, so we've got about 50,000 more miles to put on it. Ish. I don't run a CB. Yeah, a bunch of different states. On that, we'll step it up when we feel like it. Step it up or step it down, whichever way we choose to go. I stopped running the CB in my truck about 5 years ago. I've been in this trucking game for a long time. Been around the world, seen a few things, heard a few things. CB is just not one of my things of interest anymore. Because there's nothing on there except dead air, and when there is stuff on there, it's nothing worth listening to. Somebody has a CB in their truck, that by all means doesn't make them a better driver. I've drove a lot of miles in this truck, so on that. Appreciate you stopping in, and we'll catch you next time around. Have a good night. No, I've never seen a tornado out here driving. Jay Goss, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. remembering anything in it. I don't really remember nothing in it. I don't really remember nothing in the movie, but I've seen it some years and years and years back. I probably only watched it maybe one time. Alright, Austin, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Riding Harleys in Hawaii? Heck yeah. Antarctica. Floating bridge. No. I don't think so. I mean, I guess they probably could, but Jesus Christ, you talking about scary. Good Lord, that would be scary. Super underwater tunnel. Yeah, that would be the worst part of it, down through there and seeing the water drip. appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. There's a deer. He was looking both ways. Actually, he was just looking our way. I think he was getting ready to cross up. Holders. I thought it said Honolulu. Not have an answer. Let's see. Quite the possibility. They could give them a least traveled area for crossing. Interesting. How you doing, Randall? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. That's a pretty good question, Jack. I tell you what, since you said that, that reminds me. I wished I would have videoed it, and I did get a video of it. I don't know, must not have saved it, maybe, I'm not real sure. One of these days I might run across it though. I was in Toledo, Perrysburg, one time fishing at that one famous Loves that I would always tell you guys that I would do the carp fishing at. There was a freaking Loch Ness monster in that little pond. I swear to whatever you want to swear on. Whatever's good for you to swear on. I swear to, yeah, that. There was a freaking Loch Ness monster in that little pond. The dude, I was standing on, like, about the center of it, and there was a guy come. I mean, he was moving up through there, and he's like, did you see that? Did you see that thing? And I was like, I was trying to record it, but I don't know if I got it recorded or not. I said, what was that? He said, I don't know. He said, I could have swore it was a Loch Ness monster, though. I said, heck, that's what I thought it was. And I have no idea to this day what it was, but it looked just like a Loch Ness monster swimming through the water. Before I get back to you on it. I'll get back to you on it. Wait a minute, I just noticed that name. Good Lord. What the heck are you doing, man? I am in Elm Creek, Nebraska. I said Randall earlier, welcome to the Ride-Along Gang, but let me rephrase that. Welcome to the Ride-Along Gang, Randy. How you doing? How you doing? Where are you at right now? Cuz trucking right along till 4 on down. Columbus, Georgia. Now, I got a question. Where exactly do you guys travel at? If you don't mind me asking, how far north do you go, and how far west do you guys go? I know you don't go, to an extreme amount, but I was curious. Been wondering about it, and I was going to actually instant message you. You do go to New York? I was going to instant message you around when you come out of Facebook jail, but I don't know. Something else probably caught my attention, and you know how I am. Texas and Oklahoma, 10-4 on that. I've been giving some thought, and I'm not going to mention it here on the live stream. I've been giving it some thought, though. I'll talk to you about it later. Miami, heck yeah, heck yeah. You ain't driving right now, are you? Tell me you're not texting and driving. We're on that. Keep it between the lines. Keep it between the lines. And you can find us here, this same location, maybe different parts of America, but you can find us here daily. I really am glad you stopped in. I do appreciate it. Gotta stay awake. Hey, I've been traveling these roads. I've seen other drivers with their phones and stuff up on the dash, watching videos and stuff. Headed to Simpson, Alabama. 10-4 on that. We are headed to Schuyler, Nebraska. We're going to pick up a load. I don't know if it's ready yet or not. This is one of the only places we do dropping hooks at, but we're going to pick up a load in Schuyler, Nebraska up here. Headed up to Bismarck and Fargo, North Dakota. Talk texting. Yeah, I get the comments through text to speech, so I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Now I got another question for you. Bear with me on the questions. How many days at a time do you stay out? You don't stay out but like 3 or 4, right? For a week? I just missed a deer too back there. Got it made, man. Got it made. And in case you guys are wondering, Mr. Randall Bledsoe here is my cousin. He is one of the only other truck driving family members in my family. Now, I think, if I can remember correctly, and I'm not sure, well, matter of fact, I think me and you are the only ones that drives now. Somebody said that Aaron's driving a truck. Does Aaron drive? But I'd like to introduce you guys, the Ride Along Gang, to my cousin, Randall Bledsoe. This is my first cousin. Me and him pretty much growed up together, pretty much. I'm a little bit older than he is, not by a whole lot. Oh, he used to? Okay, so now I think that makes me and you're the only two truck drivers in the family now, right? That I know of. That's what I was thinking, because Bobby retired, so that left it just to me and you. Man. And now, everybody that was asking me before about, if I come from a long line of truck drivers, no, me and Randall here, the only two in our family left, or the only two in our family that drives trucks. And that's been doing it for any length of time. 13 years. Dang, you've been driving a lot longer than I was thinking. I knew it'd been a while, but I got my license way back in, what was it, 1999? But of course, I've been on the road, off the road, on the road, off the road, local, regional, switching here and there. Or not on the road, off the road, over the road. Regional, local, over the road, local, regional, yard dogging it. Doing pretty good tonight, PC Games. How you doing? Always keeping it between the lines. We may touch them from time to time, but rubbing is racing, right? I don't know, Dallas. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure, probably. That's something you would have to ask him. I guess being paid by the hour would be good, somewhat. But yeah, I imagine the BS could be thick. Alright, we're passing the archway monuments right here. Snuck up on us. Cat Mom, where you at? Well, thank you, Thomas. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 72 miles an hour. That is what we're traveling. doing, Texas lady? How you doing? Grand Dog, what's up? Surprise, cat mom missed it again. Yep. I tell you what, they should have that archway lit up of a nighttime. That, I don't understand why they don't. I just do not understand that. To have that thing lit up with some sort of lighting is just, it amazes me that they don't. Man, you know what? I couldn't imagine getting paid for every hour that I was gone. Could you imagine how much money I would be making if I got paid by the hour? Ooh, doggy. I had a good hourly mileage layover, extra stop, drop, pay job, and let it go. It was rough. Oh, y'all guys do go to Canada? Dang, you hadn't done one though? I've been with a few companies that do go to Canada, but most of the companies I've been with don't go to Canada. $134 people in the nighttime ride. I tell you what, if you guys have not hit that like button yet, I don't know what you're waiting on. Punch it, kick it, lick it, I don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have a passport to go into Canada, even as a truck driver. Like I said, I've never crossed the border ever. I've come close to them, but never crossed them. 178 likes so far. 2 hours and 1 minute into the stream. You guys are awesome. Keep them coming, keep them coming. We still got 121 miles to go. We've got just a little more than 25 miles of the interstate, then we'll be hopping onto the 2-lane highways. Well, 2 lanes and 4 lanes. 4 lanes and 2 lanes. Interstate anyway. To get back into the States. 10 for man. Buffer Monster has to throw their thumb. Alright, we don't mind, we don't mind. Peace Bridge is 10 minutes from Debbie. Don't go over it either. 10 for on that. 84, Texas lady. I'm scheduled to come in on the 15th of October. And I was going to wait till the 25th to come in, but I was wanting to time it out to where I'll be able to come in for Thanksgiving. I'm going to come in on the 15th of this month and stay out maybe about 4 or 5 days, probably around 4, and then come back out. That way I can make it back in for Thanksgiving. According to the truck, the temps here is 58 degrees, if you was asking me. And we are in Gibbon, Nebraska. Yardstick 284. You know, really, opinions are like we're gonna say this in the calm manner, or the polite manner. Say it that way. Keep it family friendly. Opinions are like buttholes. Everybody's got one. Some just smells worse than others. I really don't have an opinion on anybody that wears flip-flops or towels on their heads, shorts, jogging pants, pajamas. My opinion on drivers is the one that we run into yesterday. You know, the one that just slammed it in reverse and nearly backed into us. There's where my opinion goes out on truck drivers. Which isn't a good one. Where you at, Randy? Where did you say is at? I don't remember. Somewhere. Yeah, that's me. As long as they are respectful to me, then that's what counts. Whether they've got flip-flops or boots or shoes or barefooted, you know, as long as they're friendly, respectful, that's where my opinion lays at in another person. Alright, Kev, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Columbus, Georgia, that's right. He told me earlier Columbus, Georgia, and I got a good memory. Well, and I usually don't use that word. I usually use the actual cuss word when I'm saying it. But since we've got a family-friendly chat, I took it down to the more kid-friendly terminology. Yeah, I have seen Bonehead Truckers. I've not really watched any of their videos, maybe one or two. Mostly of the Bonehead Truckers that I see is on Facebook. But yeah, I watched one. A matter of fact, I watched a Bonehead Trucker a few days ago. don't watch a lot of bonehead truckers though. Something about his voice that I really don't like. You know, and I just wonder if he's an actual truck driver or if he just opinionates his views on truck driving. 10-4, Jim, appreciate you checking it out. Appreciate you stopping back in. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Now, if we do that golden spike tower again, I do have I'll show you guys later the little telescope that I'm talking about, the one-handed telescope. I will take that up in the spike tower with us next time and see if we can get a better view than the binoculars that I was, you know, the paid visitor binoculars that they've got that I was trying to use. We'll see if that little thing works out any better. I've never really used it since I got it, and I accidentally got, or actually, I got two of them. I don't know where the other one's at. It's not like I need them both, except unless I wanted to put them on both eyes, you know. But never really used it, but today would have been a good day to have tried it out. Look at that. We've been cruising for 100 freaking miles with our little lights off. I didn't even notice that. Come on over here, man. Or don't. How much farther? 110 miles to go. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just a little bit of light that it actually provides, but yeah, a little over an hour. We get off the interstate here in about 15 miles, and we'll actually slow down a little bit. So probably about an hour and 45 minutes, I'm guessing. Want a picture with the meet and greet one of these days? I think we can swing that. Now, we do have, I know you stay in Facebook jail all the time, Randy, but we do have a Facebook group for this channel. It's same name, well, it's in the description of the video. Whenever you're not driving, go click that link and jump on in there, and just don't throw anything in there that Facebook would throw you in jail for. No, I didn't have my headlights off. I just didn't have my little running lights on. It's the fog light. That's my fog lamps. I normally run with them on all the time. But anyway, whenever you get the opportunity, click that link that's in our description. It's down towards the bottom somewhere. And if you're home when I do get in next time, we'll definitely do one of them meet and greet pictures. For sure. You'll be able to tell, you guys, whenever you see the picture, you'll be able to tell by our hairstyle that we are related. That's for sure. know about that. I don't know. How you doing, Kevin? That the UFO video, that was from a live stream. What I done was I just clipped it into a short. We stream every single day. If we're out here on the road, we are live streaming. This is our second live stream for today. The first live stream was the Bailey Rail Yard back there in North Platte, Nebraska. We'll live stream up till either we stop tonight in Schuyler, if we stop. As long as we're driving, we're live streaming. So yeah, just slap that notification bell or look us up every day, and you're sure to find us sometime between 9 a.m. and noon doing something. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, Kevin. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We do appreciate you stopping in and checking us out. Good Lord. Somebody splattered that deer all over the place. Now, you know, and the UFO video just did not do as well as I thought it was going to do. I thought that UFO video on the short version, I thought it would do a lot better than it did. Hasn't even broke 1,000 views yet. Makes me wonder if YouTube kind of stifled that a little bit. Buffalo? Buffalo. Oh yeah, speaking of Buffalo, that reminds me, back there when we buffered, I was asking you, Randy, does your co-driver not think that you're crazy sitting up there talking to yourself or something? Wood River. Now, right here on this exit, behind this pilot, we did make an abandoned video on our other channel. Not real active right now, but cool little Sanford and Son junkyard back there. I'm surprised that it's still standing. They all know you're crazy. 10-4 on that. Do you team up with the same person every week, or do you swap out with your team partner? Do you swap out on a regular basis, or do you stay with the same person most of the time? if we're going to keep it going from there, or if we're going to end the night after this 100 miles. I kind of want to end the night, but I haven't checked my info to see if I'm going to be able to or not. And the load might not be ready when we get there. It's a high probability that it might not be ready. Get anywhere from 70 to 100 hours a week. Well, now I left out September. Are you in here, Gary? What day did we leave out on? September 10th? I think I left out September 10th. And 3 days ago, I think it was 3 days ago when we was back in Michigan, was the first 34-hour restart that I've had since I've been out here. Good Lord, 70 to 100 hours a week, and you get paid by the hour? Holy diggum smacks. You're throwing the dough down then, ain't you? That just occurred to me. You get paid by the hour. Yeah, you know, the no overtime thing, that's a law that they made back in like 1886, I want to say, for the state of Georgia anyway. Now, I don't know about all the rest of the states, but for the state of Georgia anyway, that was a law that they come up with to not have to pay truck drivers overtime that gets paid by the hour. They don't have to. They can, but they don't have to. And that's for the state of Georgia. Now, like if you're in a different state, I don't know, you know, if your home terminal's in a different state, but I know Georgia's that way. They do not have to pay their truck drivers overtime per that law that was set up back in 1886. We was in Romulus, Michigan. What was it? Three days ago or 4 days ago? I think it might have been 3 days ago. We don't get over to Michigan a whole lot, but yeah. Well, it's the same way with any hourly driver from Georgia. I mean, it's the same. They run that one law. I was talking to a Colonial driver, Colonial Cartage, I think is what it's called, Carthage or something like that. They run out of Georgia, and they get paid by the hour, and that's what he was saying, that they don't get overtime, and it's due to a law that was set up back in 1886. I think it was 1886 that kept the companies or the transportation companies or whatever from losing too much money for their delivery drivers being gone for days and days and days at a time. Ain't doing Nova Star. Left Michigan on the 8th. Okay, yeah. What is today? The 10th? The 10th. So we was there 2 days ago. We done a 34-hour restart. That's the first 34-hour restart that I've had since we left out September 10th. We've been working off recaps almost the entire month. And the only reason we done the 34-hour restart is just because I chose to run it and sit up there and watch the airplanes take off and land at the airport. Two or three 34-hour restarts a week? Dang. Good Lord. How you doing, Fake Human? Dallas, I've been to every state, every continental state in America. The only 2 states that I've not been to is Hawaii and Alaska. That's it. I've been to every other state that connects to each other in America. I've been out here over 20 years, so I would hate to be a truck driver with this much time and not have went to every single state out here. You know what I mean? Not saying it's a bad thing, but I've been to every state, top to bottom, side to side. How many states have you not been to, Randy? Or have you been? Yeah, you have been west of the Mississippi. Have you been west of the Rockies? Well, I could have passed him, but I've got 2 miles before my exit. I didn't want to get right up there in front of him and then exit off, so I just went ahead and backed off. Been the most. But see, now when I started driving, I started with Covenant, and within the first 6 months of me driving, I went to pretty much every single state there was within the first 6 months of me driving. All the way to Cali. I don't know about that, Gene. I've never been to the Keys, so. The driver that you run with started with Covenant. Yeah, that's where I started. You know, they was an okay startup company, but and there's some people, you know, when I worked there was people that had been there for 10, 15, 20 years. I don't see how, but you know, some people believe in sticking with jobs. There's too many trucking companies out here to stick with any one particular, I think. Put him on a boat. And see, that's the bad thing about Covenant is you have to run unless they've changed it, you have to run the route they give you. So if they put you on a route that requires a ferry ride, you have to take it. You got to stop and get fuel where they tell you to stop. You got to get however many gallons they tell you to get. Yeah, the options are endless. As long as you keep everything clean on your background and your driving record, you can go after a few years of driving. Not many, just a couple, few. You can just about go anywhere you want to. I've worked for companies out of New Jersey, New Mexico, Chattanooga. I mean, been around the block a time or two. Yeah, I'm not real interested in crossing them great big, huge, long bridges, especially the ones that goes over the ocean waters. All right, we hopped off the interstate. We are on 281 right now, US 281. 6 miles. We'll be getting off 281 onto US 30. We'll be able to see some engines coming, but as far as seeing the trains, they won't be lit up enough to see them. Yeah, I've had my fair share of speeding tickets. Disregard to traffic control. You name it. I've had them quite. My last speeding ticket was 80 and a 40. That ticket was cheaper than my parking ticket that I got in New Jersey. The parking ticket was like 280, and the speeding ticket was either 240 or 260. If you can believe that. What's y'all's trucks governed at, Randy? A 78 and a 55. Well, so I guess that means y'all's trucks run at least 78. Good Lord. I miss my 88 mile an hour truck. I know right where you're talking about. I know exactly. That's where I usually start my live streams at when I'm coming back off of home time. Is right there where the old abandoned go-kart track is. 75. Dang, my truck's governed at 72. Which now we've got trucks in our fleet that is governed higher than 72 because one of our drivers passed me like I was just at a cruise. He had to have been doing at least 78 to come around me like he did. $127. God. The fastest I've had a truck is 115. That's as fast as I've had one. It wasn't governed at 115. That's just where I stopped it at, was 115. I believe it would have went faster, but well, now, after all this time, what got you to pop onto the channel tonight, Randy? If you don't mind me asking. Had to get them turned down 10-4. I'd imagine so. from a YouTube recommendation. Well, how you doing, Heartbreak Time Machine? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We appreciate you clicking in, checking us out. Breaker 19 for a radio check. Breaker 19. Alright, we are coming into the beautiful little town, or medium-sized town of Grand Island, Nebraska. We will be cutting right through town here in just a minute. Thank you, Carl. Thank you. I'm feeling better than I was. The kidney stone is still there. It's still active. It's still hurting me, but not like it was the previous 2 days. All right, we are getting ready to come into the town, city limits of Grand Island. It's alright, man. It's alright. I was just curious what got you to click on the stream tonight. What drew your attention tonight? Not trying to put you in any weird spaces, but I was just wondering. Hey, the road out of Michigan did. It shook them loose. We appreciate it, Dallas. It's a possibility. I've thought about it, Gene. I've thought about putting the radio back in, but you mostly do night driving, Randy? Normally I try to end my streams by around midnight. usually, but sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. He says he don't know what caused him to click on tonight, but he'll be here more often. So I want to take. Did you realize what stream you was clicking into before you clicked in? Did you realize it was mine? Yeah, there is. There's just too much. It's either dead silence or a bunch of nonsense. It's one or the other. I mean, there's no in between with the CB nowadays. It's either complete silence or complete nonsense. One way or another. That's just the way the CBs are. And another thing about CBs is a lot of drivers likes to just key up on music, which is something we can't do here. Can't have the music. But on top of that, there is so many drivers out here, and I don't mean just one-sided either. Both sides, 3 sides, 4 sides, but they are so racist on the radio. It's pathetic. And I don't mean just one person. It comes from everybody. It's so much racist nonsense on the radio. It's crazy. Oh, okay, 10-4 on that. 10-4 on that. And like I said, I used to run with a CB constantly. I used to always run with a CB. And I would even have my CB on back in the day. I would even have my CB on when the truck was stopped and I was on my 10-hour break sleeping. I would have my CB on. But I can't find any interest in all the stuff that goes on the CB anymore. Used to, you could come into a town like this right here and, you could ask for local help, and you had people that would come over to CB and they was all the time trying to assist the driver, whether it was a local driver or somebody here at a house. People used to do that a lot. It was worth having back then. And you would always, you'd always get, hey driver, you've got a bear sitting in the woods up here at mile marker or yardstick 36. Used to it was just the thing to have, but nowadays it's not. Trucker John, how you doing? That's the first time I've seen your name. I do apologize if you've commented more than once. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We appreciate y'all stopping in, each and every one of you, new or returning. Exactly, the good old days. Now we did make a delivery one day right here in town. That I did not live stream it because I normally don't live stream deliveries, and I didn't GoPro it. I wished that I had, because it was an awesome delivery right here. Tight. I mean, the getting in there. It was an alley unload. It would have been worth the GoPro view. Yeah, drivers would. They would talk. And now, back in the old days, that's one thing. Used to, when a driver would talk crap to another driver of a nighttime like that, they would do it to help keep them awake. If they noticed the driver kind of weaving a little bit, looks like they might be driving sleepy, they'd get on there and start talking crap to aggravate the driver and then, proceed to keep talking nicely after that, just enough to wake them up. It wasn't like it is now. I mean, it's just a whole world of difference. How you doing, Judy? Welcome back. I guess y'all are getting ready for summer over there in Australia. And then look at that, see? With the CB, I couldn't talk but just a few miles ahead of us or behind us or beside us right now anyway. And with the CB that I've got, Ride Along Gang channel, we're talking to people in Australia. Much nicer group of people here, much nicer, much more respectful. We are crossing over some railroad tracks right here, exiting Grand Island, Nebraska. $10-4 on that. $10-4 on that. Now we should not only get to see a few engines going down through here, from the trains, but we should maybe, hopefully, get some old school chicken lights running down through here. It is almost summertime. That's what I was. I don't know if I actually spit it out or if it just twirled in my head. But I was thinking, at least thinking, whether I said it or not, was Australia's getting ready to gear up for summertime. 3:40 p.m. Tuesday in Victoria, Australia. No doubt. Hey, I tell you what, I would love to go over to Australia for the summer, for their summer, because that would be our winter. That'd be awesome. But I would love to go over to Australia and drive some of them road trains, just to say I did. Or, well, not just to say I did, just to do it. I don't know if I'd be able to live stream it or not, but I would still love to do that. Back in the day, your dad, I don't know why he backed out of it. I'm not sure what the whole ordeal was with it, but he wanted to move to Australia. He talked about it working at Shaw, that something about a transfer and going over there and working for a few years and then coming back. Not sure why he didn't ever do it, but now I know he did talk about that quite a bit. Transferring over to Australia and working for a few years. Summer starts in December. Could you imagine summer starting in December? That's different. And then imagine winter starting in July. Oh man. How messed up is that? Not really, but I mean, you know. Yeah, he talked about it quite a bit back when we was younger, we was kids. I remember him talking about wanting to go. That they had, it was some kind of transfer program that they had with Shaw Industries. I'm not sure. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know why he didn't, or just not. I'm not real sure about it. I know he never did get around to it, but I know he wanted to. To Schuyler, Nebraska, Vernon. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. How you doing tonight? There was no winter in Florida last year. I bet there wasn't no winter in Florida the year before that neither. I say we should start seeing the lit up trucks now, the ones that feels like it's blowing us off the interstate because they got the big old extended flat hoods on them. $135 people in the house. Enjoying the weather from Arizona. We should be, sometime or another, we should be hitting Arizona before too long. I don't know. Seems like we usually go through Arizona in the wintertime. Be on the road train for sure. Yeah. Heck yeah. That would be awesome to do that road train. I think it would be anyway. I mean, it might not. It might be one of the hardest things out there in the world to do, but no, we're going up to Bismarck and Fargo, North Dakota. We got home time scheduled for the 15th, so if I would have stayed on the 25th, like I originally said, this probably would have been an Oakland load, but since I changed my mind and decided the 15th, 10 days after, they give us North Dakota. How you doing, Aaron? Indeed, if you hadn't got that like button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. Absolutely free. They don't cost anything. They do not take you out of the lurking lane, and not one person in this world knows you do it, not even me. YouTube does not share the information out. TM4 on the sinus infection. Speaking of sinus infections, guys, now if you remember, or what was it, 2 days ago when we stopped at Walmart, my nose has been clearing out for the last 2 days solid. I can actually breathe. Dem Allegra has really kicked in. 204 thumbs up. Boom. You guys are over 200 thumbs up. We really do appreciate it here at Ride Along Gang. Have some popcorn and enjoy the rest of the night. We got about 74 more miles to go. We may stop here. We may truck it on a little farther down the road. I'm not real sure yet. Still trying to find out what's wrong with your leg. Prayers be with you, Aaron. Prayers be with you. Hopefully they find it. Hopefully they take care of it. The only thing about this trip here is we are going to be dropping and hooking. And we got us a good lit up trailer right now. We'll probably be trading it for a trailer that's not so well lit, but we might get another well lit trailer. I don't know. Anything's possible. This is where we picked up this well lit trailer, was the last time we was here at Schuyler. We are rolling into Chapman, Nebraska. Well, here in a few miles anyway. According to the GPS, we're already in Chapman, but I know it's a couple more miles on down here. And I'm not going to be able to read the population signs tonight like we like to do going through these towns, but maybe next time, maybe next time. Our speed limit is 65. We're running about 63 right now. Well, we just got on the road about 3 hours ago, Dale. 98 miles from your delivery. We're 71 from our pickup. So we should hit pretty close to the same time. Especially if you're running 75, because I'm only running 65. But yeah, we just hopped on the road, Dale, about 3 hours ago. We got 71 more miles to go at least. We do have a grain train sitting over here to the left. Probably can't see it that well, but it is sitting there. I'm not sure, like I said, I don't know that they've even got the load ready. They may not, in which case we'll just drop this trailer out and wait till they get the load ready and then take off. They might have it ready. I hadn't looked at my delivery times. Population for Chapman 292. I was able to see that. They may have it ready. I hadn't looked at our delivery times to know exactly if we've got time to spare or if we need to start trucking as soon as we get up here to the delivery or the pickup. We'll check that out here when we get up here. A few 25 mile an hour towns. Well, we're in a 45 mile an hour town right now. Alright, Aaron, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Central City 10 miles, Columbus 51. Randy is in Columbus, Georgia, or was in Columbus, Georgia, and we'll be in Columbus, Nebraska here in about an hour, a little less than an hour. There's no danger in me falling asleep, Riley. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. I get sleepy, I pull this thing over, and that's it for me. I do not drive sleepy. I do not drive tired. Well, I do drive tired, but I don't drive sleepy. Alright, I do see a train up in the distance. I I don't think you can tell it yet, but, well, I don't know, it might not be a train. I think it is, though. Either it's a train or somebody's passing. Yeah, it's a train. Can't really tell it by the lights, but that's actually two lights up there, not one. No, it's not a UFO, not this time. Now that light that you're seeing, that's the train. Eufaula, Alabama. We've been through there a time or two. Eufaula. You follow me to the lake and I'll show you how to fish. How about it? Now you can see the separation in lights. Let's see if he's giving us a horn. No horn. Oh, we timed that one perfect, didn't we? I know he didn't hear my horn, but it's cool to think that that was a good communication setup right there. Yeah, I remember the first time during the live stream when we passed by Eufaula Lake. That's I was trying to figure out the correct pronunciation for it, and that was what we come up with when somebody corrected my pronunciation on it. That was how I remembered it. Was you follow me to the lake and I'll show you how to fish. That is a train full of auto rides, auto carriers, every single one of them. Hey Fred, where you going? Oh, we even got the lights. Look at that, across the gate. We've just got about one more hour now, Gene. How you doing, love? Yeah, we're trucking a little bit late tonight. We didn't unload till, what was it, 7 p.m. was when we unloaded tonight, and then we had, so what we done a rail fanning video this afternoon, and then we unloaded and had to drive up here to the pickup tonight. So that put us in line for a late night drive. Yeah, I mean, we drive till 10, midnight. I like to usually shut down earlier than that, but we do it when we got to. The reason why the stream title says 10, wait a minute, did I mess up on that? It should say 10 through 11, because what's going to happen is we started on the 10th, and right now for me in 3 minutes it'll switch over to the 11th. So what I done was I put the 10th month, the 10th day, dash 11th day, year 22. The reason why it's got the 10-11 up there like that is because I knew I would be driving through midnight. So I just went ahead and double dashed today, which is something I don't normally do. But that's why the title is set like that. Well, how you doing, Lorna? that is another train coming right there. We probably won't get lucky. Nah, we're not going to get lucky enough to hear its horn this time, because we just passed the crossing right there, so. 10-4 on that deal. We appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. They got zipper lines in the middle here. Doing pretty good, Lorna, doing pretty good. Now we'll roll the window down just in case there's a railroad crossing. I don't think there is, but just in case. We'll blow the horn at him again anyway. Man, them lights. I wish we had lights like that on the truck. Oh, I think he stopped. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Well, I guess he's not going to blow his horn. He didn't even blow his horn. I slowed down for nothing. Good thing there wasn't no speeding bull hauler behind us. He would have run all over us. Alright, we are coming into Central City, Nebraska. Dang, that was a short train. He's already gone. Hey Fred, hey Fred, where you going? Now, if we would have been about 5 minutes sooner, we would have actually maybe would have had to wait on him to cross the highway. All right, I'm gonna see if I can see the population sign. I don't know if I'll be able to or not. I was actually able to see it back there in the last town. Oh, it's not the population sign. Where's it at? Is that it? There it is. Central City, Nebraska. 2,374. Well, he didn't even blow his horn at that crossing. I guess since he had the gates, maybe he figured he didn't need to. I don't know. Now I do have a short up, and I looked at it the other day. It's truck horn versus train horn. If one of the moderators wants to look it up, now it's from a long time back. I don't know what playlist it's under. It's train horn versus truck horn, or truck horn versus train horn. You guys should check that video out, because me and the train was sounding our horns off, kind of like dueling banjos with truck horns versus train horns. Real fan Eric, how you doing? PC Games, we are headed to Schuyler, Nebraska to pick up a load going to North Dakota. yeah, that's it right there. Now, Colorado Springs just throwed up the link to that short. If you hadn't had a chance to check that little short video out, jump over there, do it right now. Don't forget to give it a thumbs up when you do, though. Check that out. That's my truck horn versus a train horn, and we are sitting side by side with each other when we're doing it. Awesome little clip. Awesome little clip. I think so, anyway. And keep in mind that I was missing a trumpet during that little sound off. Had I had that third trumpet on there, that would have been so much better. I was missing a trumpet, though. Had train horns when you worked for Gooch. I bought those train horns. It was the ones that's in that video right there, that the link that Colorado Springs just shared. That was the Dragon Express from the pilot. Paid $140, $150, maybe $160 for them. Well, click that link there, Riley, and then see what you think about the comparison there. Yeah, the train horns are louder, but listen to the little comparison there. And now I asked this company if I could put the train horns on this truck, and well, you know, we drive an automatic, so that would require drilling holes through the floorboard, and he didn't want to do that, so that's why we don't have train horns on this truck. Check that out. JFS, how you doing? Welcome to or welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. I think I've seen your name a few times before. Still have it. Well, and the ones that I had in that video, which I know you're not probably able to click to it, but the ones I had in that video, I lost one of the trumpets up in, I think it was Maryland. It worked itself loose while I was driving. It fell off. I heard it fall off, but I didn't know what it was until I was way up the road, and I looked, and it finally dawned on me what it was that I heard, the noise that I heard. And I thought, well, I'll look for it on the way back through, and I couldn't find it. Didn't come back that way. And then the other one, it wasn't raining that first time. I just didn't know what it was. The second time it was pouring down rain, and it dropped off. It worked itself loose. It dropped off, and I was like, man, am not getting out in the rain to get that thing. I'll get it when I come. And I don't think I ever went back through there. What I need to do is just buy me another set. But I can't put them on this truck. So they'd just be sitting there. That's the reason why I hadn't went and got another set. But it was the Dragon Express from the one from that video clip that Colorado Springs shared. It's Dragon Express from the Pilots and the Loves. That's the exact train horns it was. I took my solenoid off mine though. Straight hose the air into it, the air intake. Much different sound without that solenoid. The heck is that? Oh, it's a trucko. Way up ahead of us. Curve Redneck, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Kicking tires. Yeah, we got to pull over and kick our tires from time to time. If you're new to the Ride Along Gang, welcome, welcome, welcome. We do appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us during this night drive. If you hadn't hit that thumbs up button yet, I don't know what you're waiting on. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. If you hadn't hit that subscribe button yet, that's absolutely free too. Hit that subscribe button, slap that notification bell. Tell your friends about us. Share us out as much as you can, as often as you want to, wherever you like. We don't mind. We are growing, and that's because you guys are sharing. No doubt about it. We do appreciate it. We are on, I think it's 30 East. It is 12:09 a.m. in Central City, Nebraska. Temperature 64 degrees. Yeah, it's a moose guard. We got one of the big ones on our truck. That's what the horns are mounted to, is the moose guard. PC. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and if you're taking off, we'll catch you next time around. Well, I tell you what, the horns, that if you clicked over on that link that Colorado Springs shared, them horns was not, they was not quiet by any means. They was extremely loud. I mean, you could listen. You could tell just by listening to the two horn comparison, you know, it's pretty dang close in sound, you know, loudness and in sound. And like I say, that was with just two trumpets. The third one was missing. It was a 3-trumpet setup, and the third one was missing in that video. On that whenever you can. We're here usually all day long, every day, so if you can just hop in for a few minutes, or if you can't hop in at all till the next day, hey, we'll be here the next day. That's it for on that time. At your house, it is 7:11 in the morning. 7 hours ahead of us. Scary loud, yeah. That one I had, it would rattle your heart. And I had the air release valve on it. I didn't have, you know, it wasn't a push button. You can tell it in that video because the way that the horn sounded, the way it started out light and then went real loud. Back in the truck that you're driving. 10-4 on that. You check it out. Now, and mine, that one there, like I said, I took the solenoid off it. It was straight hosed. And that is the Dragon Expresses that they sell at the Pilot and the Pilot and the Loves. When you take that solenoid off of those store-bought ones like that, it's kind of like taking the muffler off of your car. Kind of the comparison that you would have. Hey Chuang, how you doing tonight? We are back in the driver's seat for at least 52 more miles. Getting ready to go to college. Heck yeah. I tell you what, my boss now, he's got a set. He set them things off in the shop one day when I was in there. Good God Almighty. Them things was freaking loud. He paid like $700 for his. I only paid like $150, $160, something like that for mine. $149 tag price. And then $160, $70, something like that after taxes. Driving so slow for. Speed limit's 65. I'm sitting there doing 63. We got the hammer down. About 199. Well, those that my boss had, now those was actual real train horns. Alright, welcome to Clark's, population 369, Clark's, Nebraska. Alright, Vern, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time you make it in. Speed limit's 40, so let's slow her down, slow her down. Back her down now, back her down. $30 miles to Columbus. I think it said 18 to Silver Creek, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. Good Lord, look at them lights. That's our bright headlights. That's the only time you ever catch me running with my bright headlights on is on these 2-lane roads where there's not as much traffic. But usually even on this road I don't too much. I'm a dim lighted driver. Ohio. We got 47 miles left. Speed limit 65. We're cruising at about 60, 68. We've passed 2 already, Real Fan Eric. One of them we actually got to blow the, well, we didn't get to blow the horn. We timed it just right to where he was blowing his horn, we was blowing our horn. The other one, he didn't blow his horn at the crossing at all, so not real sure why. But we have passed 2 so far. Or was it 3? No, maybe 3. It's 2 or 3. 2, I think. He might have been in a no horn zone. I don't know. He didn't lay on it though. Had the window down, slowed down to where we could hear it, but he didn't do it. So. I love trains. Love them. Transportation, planes, trains, and automobiles, and big trucks. Trucks, trains, planes, and automobiles. There we go. Get it right. Well, two-way roads and 2 lanes are the same thing. It's 2 lanes, 2 ways. Now, Tom, I'm going to be uploading a short. I've got it locked and loaded for tomorrow. You might like the short that goes up tomorrow. Keep your eyes peeled for it. That's all I'm going to say about it. Just keep your eyes peeled for for my short that's going up tomorrow. Or, well, sometime later today. After we go to sleep and wake up. There we go. Yeah, I like driving through storms. That I do like doing. Not hailstorms. I don't like driving through hailstorms, but now, as far as lightning and rain, I do like doing that. Thunder. $214. Keep them coming, keep them coming. Keep them likes a climbing on up. We do appreciate it. According to the truck, we got 62 degrees out here in Clarks, Nebraska. Highway 30, headed towards Schuyler. Picking up a load going to North Dakota. This will be our first live stream in or through North Dakota. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I would like to do most of the traveling throughout the day for the visual view of it. Hopefully we don't have to do it during the nighttime. Like I say, when we get up here, the load may not even be ready yet. Maybe, may not. One way or the other, I think though, even if it is ready, I may stop for the night up here and then leave out tomorrow. I don't know for sure. We may drive a little bit farther and then stop. We'll see once we get up here. Another 300 night like. That would be awesome. Always, always, always stay hydrated. I need me a drink now. My Monster Nitro is gone. But we just got 40 more miles. We can get up here and I can get me some nice, delicious sweet tea. And we did get over 200 likes on the railfan video today. When I stopped the video, we had 194, and I was like, dang it, we was that close. And before I got to the truck, which was, you know, from the top of the tower down into the gift shop, shopped around, and then to the truck. Before I got to the truck, it had went over 200 thumbs up, which is odd for our live streams to go up in likes once the stream stops. Usually it don't. This one today is did. Silver Creek population, I think that said 404. Took Red Dons, chasing them with Red Bulls. Hey, you're riding in Red Bull right now. That is our truck's name, Red Bull. Yeah, that was a little rough back there. Usually at about all you'll see me as far as that goes is I'll drink I can't drink Red Bulls. Red Bulls will actually knock me out. Unless it's the Red Bull slushes from Sonic. But I guess it's because they're kind of diluted, you know. But if I drink a straight Red Bull out of the can, oh man, within 10 minutes I'm ready to go to sleep. So as far as energy drinks goes, that's the only thing I do is the Monster Nitros. And from time to time I drink the 5-hour energies. Oh yeah, that one was nice. That's the last nice lightning storm that we went through was Marshalltown. Coming out of there. That's right, red truck with the big bull horns. It is an appropriate name for the truck, Red Bull. And we travel at a pretty decent rate of speed, so Red Bull gives you wings, we do fly down the road. Apparently we don't get to go as fast as Mr. Randall Bledsoe does there, but we can almost keep up with him. Almost, not quite. From time to time, I mean, very rare occasions you'll catch me drinking coffee, but not too much. Mostly if I drink sodas, it's just usually a Coke. Sometimes, like if we stop at A&W's, the A&W restaurants, I always get an A&W root beer from, you know, their fountain. From time to time, you'll catch me drinking Mountain Dews. I don't drink much of them anymore because, I don't know, they got to where they started burning my throat after I drank them, so I stopped drinking them. Usually the only carbonation you see me drinking is the Monster Nitros. Other than that, then I drink the tea. Or I drink the Body Armor, which is not a soda, but drink the Body Armor water. Will be no war. Stock up. 10 for on that. Yeah, them I drink. The only ones I drink though is the Tropical Punch and the Tropical Chaos. Them things are freaking good. But now I drink the Body Armor regular water, the alkaline water. I do drink those, which, you know, it's not flavored water. I'm not saying coffee is not good, I just don't drink it. I mean, coffee is good. I mean, some coffees do have a good taste to them. I just don't drink it. 32 miles. Pepsi. That stuff's, to me, it's nasty. I'll drink Sprite, Coke, and Mountain Dew. It's about the only three that I will drink. And I don't drink, like I said, I don't drink Mountain Dews much. If I do drink a Mountain Dew, it's generally a fountain Mountain Dew. They seem to be a little bit easier on my throat. Well, it don't matter to me who drinks it and who don't. Each to their own, that's what I always say. Raised on Coke. Never Pepsi. You never seen Pepsi in our houses. Mark must have his volume turned down, or my mic's not working or something. Turn your volume up, Mark. 30 miles from Schuyler. Radio check, radio check. Can I get a radio check? Canada Dry. Now I've drank them. I do like those. I don't drink them a lot. I don't get them a lot, but I have drank them. Turn your volume up, Mark. How dare you ask me a question and then ignore me? Can you hear me now? How you like me now? We'll throw that SOS signals. Morse code. According to the GPS, we're coming into Columbus, but we're not quite into Columbus yet. Smoke signals. Good Lord. All right, now see, we are in Duncan, Nebraska. So I guess a little bitty section back there belongs to Columbus, but I don't know. I like to do one of those ride through POV videos right here in Duncan. Looks like it would be a neat little town to do that in. for on that. Well, it happens sometimes from time to time, but you know, not too bad. Not too bad about it. The thing about it is, though, see, I have to kind of keep it straight, because you guys can actually judge how straight I'm driving by the way the bullhorn's set on the road. So I do have to be conscious of that and hold it as straight as possible, so that I've not got a lot of people on here hollering, you know, about me weaving and swaying and this and that. I do have to hold it kind of straight just because of them bullhorns being on there. Try to, anyway. It's on autopilot. We've got an autopilot on this truck. It will drive itself for a few minutes at a time. Well, I'm not going to say a few minutes at a time, but maybe a minute and a half, 30 seconds, somewhere in that nature. It will. It's the steer assistance. But you have to have the cruise control on for that to be in effect. And I've not had the cruise control on since we got off the interstate. Sometimes it's hard to keep them between the lines, especially if you're driving through, you know, gusty areas. When one of them sudden gusts hits you, oh man, it'll knock you one side to the other. Anything's possible, Railfan Eric. Anything's possible. I prefer to stay out of Chicago if I can. I've been there, go through there, picked up there, delivered there, but I prefer to stay out of the Chicago area. Kick them tires. Well, if you ain't got no tires to kick, I guess it's just a 10-100, right? Tim on that, Ms. Lady. How you doing? Well, don't let us hold you up now. Don't let us hold you up. Now this road the traffic is pretty scarce on this road after dark. Quite a bit more in the daylight, but after dark it does get pretty scarce down through here. Plus, another thing on keeping the truck straight is now this right here. Let me show you. I'm going to do this on purpose. Tasha literally hates for me to do that. I mean, she cannot stand it. So that's another thing that helps me keep it, pretty straight in line, because when I start doing that, she's like, Bobby, be careful. Stop doing that. I love driving across the zipper line, but she hates it. She really does. So I have to keep it off the zipper line. highly appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Coming into Columbus for reals this time. So we make this left-hand turn right up here, about a half a mile. We'll be rolling right into the city limits. How you doing, Galen? Appreciate you stopping in and checking us out. No U-turns. Well, what is that for? Why is there a break in the road if you don't want us to make U-turns? I don't understand that. Doing good, 10-4 on that. It's what we like to hear. Alright, we are 20 miles from our shipper. This is a drop and hook. Maybe the load will be ready, it might not, I don't know yet. We'll find out when we get there. I'm hoping that it's not, because I'm ready to call it a day. But even if it is, we might still call it a day. I don't know. We'll see. Crossing over the Loop River right now. And it's dark, so you might not be able to see it, but right after we come off this bridge to the left is a nice old steam engine. It does have a light on it. It is lit up with the headlight, and it's not lit up, all down the side of it, but right up here, if you look to the left, you might be able to see it. I would love to stop there and go fishing one day. Might be a little dark to see, I don't know. Union Pacific 561. Oh, I thought that light was turning red. It's not. Crossing over the train yard here in Columbus. Don't see anything. Well, there's something way down there on the track. On the left-hand side, it's pretty full. Alright, Gene, if you're signing off, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. 8:49 a.m. Columbus, Nebraska. Current temperature 63 degrees. Speed limit's 35, and that's what we're cruising, 35. Alright, we get through town here, we'll actually be able to put some fire under these tires. Speed limit, oh, look at the cab over. That is sweet. Man, that looks good. Green and white, or green with white stripes on it. Man, that's nice. '57 Dothan, Alabama. Yeah, that was a freaking nice cab over there. It was extremely nice. .45 in Coleman, Alabama. What kind of road work do we got here? Look at this. Good Lord. Man, I hate driving through these barrels like this, especially when they're curved around, swip swap. Good Lord, narrow as can be. God bless. Let's take some of them out. How about it? All right, JFS, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Yeah, they are. Have you ever drove a cab over, Randy? One time. There's something else, man. I love them things. I don't know about driving them, over the road. I've never drove them over the road, but I did drive. One of the guys that I worked for had one, and I drive it around in Cleveland a lot. I liked it. But now the yard dog that I drove, that was technically a cab over too. I drove it for a while. Ain't nothing like climbing in and out of a cab over. Nothing in the world like it. That was a water spigot. Look at all the water sprouts. Oh, and just in case I didn't say it before, welcome to the Ride Along Gang, Randy. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. In case I didn't say it earlier. I got excited when I realized it was you. Yeah, them trucks, they set up high. They set up higher than these trucks do. When and if we do pass cab overs or they pass us, They don't usually pass us, but usually we're passing them. They're quite a bit higher sitting than we are. You are welcome. Not always, Ms. Lady, not always. Just because they don't have them noses on them, it just depends on the radius, their steering radius. They don't all have great steering radiuses. The only thing about the tight spaces with them, because a lot of them do have stretched frames on them now when you see them, the only thing really about that the tight spaces with them is you can just see that you don't have to worry about hitting that nose. That's about it. As far as better maneuvering and stuff, they're not really any better than these trucks here. And as a matter of fact, they're probably worse than some of these longer nose trucks. Ideally, though, you would think that they would be the older cab overs, that is. Now, the newer cab overs, like what they run over in England and stuff, Germany and all that, they might be excellent. I don't know how their turning radiuses are. But these that we've got in the States, the older models, yeah, a lot of them's hard. I mean, the one I drove was harder. It just didn't have the turning radius. Yeah, and don't have power steering. Let's not forget that. The one I drove didn't either. Yeah, a lot of the older cab overs didn't have power steering. Well, I don't know if any of the older cab overs even had. I don't know that any of them had it. I'm not sure about that. Like I say, the new ones, like what they run over in Germany and stuff like that, they probably are a lot easier to maneuver. I've never run with those knobs on my steering wheel. That's actually illegal to be out here on the road with them. You're not actually supposed to have it. 14 more miles. Well, if you can understand him. I've never bought my own truck. Yeah, actually, the knobs are actually legal. You're not supposed to be out on the road driving with them. I don't know of anybody that's ever gotten in trouble for it, but I mean, I don't know, but you're not supposed to. I do know that. He don't speak English when I'm in there. I've never heard him speak English. would they be illegal? Because really they can get in your way. You can, when you're trying to make your turn, catch your arm on them or catch them on your arm. The knob's for backing up. It's supposed to be to make it easier to turn the steering wheel. And the knobs are designed. Their design was just for backing up. That's it. Not when you're driving forward. And then plus, you know, another reason why they're illegal to drive with on the interstates, because if you're using it the way they look at it, if you're using it and that knob falls off the steering wheel by chance, then you lose control of the vehicle. Yeah. I've done that before. I have stood out there on the step and backed up. I have done that before. Not a lot. I haven't done it a lot. But I have tried it just to see if I could back it up. It's not real easy. It's just, that's not easy to do. Of course, you can't do it in this truck, because if you open up the door with the brake let off, it sets and sounds the horn off. So I mean, doing it in this truck wouldn't be pleasurable just because of sitting and listening to the horn. I've done it. I've done it a few times. I mean, I've not done it a lot, but I have done it a few times. Just messing around, like in the truck stops and stuff like that, where you really didn't have to worry about anything. Yeah, that's what it says and does if you open up the door with the brake released. Was that? Yeah. I'm surprised these don't do it. I don't know, I've never tried that. I've never tried it, but I don't think this one, I don't think does. We can try it though when we get up here. We'll see. I don't think I've ever reopened mine back up. Once it starts honking the horn, I always close it and hit the brake. I don't know, I'll try it and see. But you got a different brand truck than I got. So you drive a Kenworth, right? see our lights up ahead. Driving an international. Dang. Internationals. It is Schuyler, Nebraska. I know it's not the way it's spelled. I don't know where in the heck they get that pronunciation according to the way it's spelled, but it's pronounced Schuyler. I always used to call it Schuyler. And then we spent the night up here one night at the motel, and we went and got some something to eat from the Dairy Queen. And I asked the girl in there how they pronounce the name of this town, and she told me Schuyler, so. I don't know how to adjust anything in this one now. The Volvo that I had last, I was actually able to go in and turn all the sounds down. All right, right here to the right is where we're picking up at. We'll see if the load's ready or not. Sometimes it is when we get here, sometimes it isn't. We have done 34-hour restarts waiting on our loads here, and we have got here and our load's been ready for 2 days. So we'll see how it goes when we get here. Usually you can look at the delivery date and just about tell, but now the last time we was here, I thought for sure we was going to set at least 24 hours, but we didn't. They had it ready and we got on out of here. Thank you, Denise. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to pull off right up here and grab them straps out. Thank you for reminding me. One way or another, like I say, I'm going to check our delivery times, the mileage and all that, and decide whether I keep driving or stop for the night. I mean, I got up pretty early this morning, so I won't have to twist my arm to if I didn't want to keep driving. Yeah, now the last time we come and there wasn't many cars on the lot at all. That's when we ended up waiting, I think. So they was on some kind of shutdown. See how far I'm at. Alright, I'm gonna go back here and get these straps right quick. That always seems to be a train coming by. I should have pulled us up in the gravel parking lot. Can't really see it. Good Lord, man. Thumbs up. Here, let me pull up here in this gravel parking lot. That way we ain't got to worry about somebody flying by and hitting us. No, I don't flat man. Never done a flatbed. I'm just the straps are mine. They're not the company's. So rather than leaving them back there in the trailer, because we're not going to get this same trailer back, I'm just going to get my straps out. They got our little corner blocked up. Look at that. They don't want me to do no train watching here. And we can go ahead and slide our tandems too while we're here in the gravel parking lot. Oh, wait a minute, I was gonna try that. Let's see how the horn thing works without the brake on. No, don't work in this truck. Now, yeah, I got the straps. That's what I just did. I got them. Now let's looky here. Alright, it's due. This load is due to pick up between 10:10 and 10:11, which is where we're at. And it's due on the 12th and 13th. Now it's just 600 miles, so it may be ready tonight, it may not. But if it's ready tonight, then we do need to drive probably about 100 miles, give or take. Didn't help nothing. So if it's ready, we'll probably drive another 100 miles somewhere around about that area. We're going, this load will be going to North Dakota. Alright, Mark, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. Keep your fingers crossed we get a nice, shiny, well-lit trailer. I doubt it'll happen, but who knows? It might. Yeah, Bismarck and Fargo, North Dakota. It's just, like I say, according to my info, it's just about 600 miles. So, we may, if it is ready, we may go ahead and drive about 100 miles, maybe. If it's not, I mean, we may not drive because we can run 600 in one day. So we may wait till in the morning to go anyway. We're picking up meat. We've been empty this whole trip. right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is not ready yet. It is due to pick up at noon today, which is perfect timing for us. We don't have to wake up too early, and we can stay up as late as we want. So what we're going to do for everybody that's new here is the building right here to the right hand side where the yellow poles are. We will drop our trailer right there. That's their wash bay. So we'll just drop the trailer right there. We'll drive over to the Loves that's right next door. If they would let me sit over here and do a train spotting video, a rail fanning video, I would do that. But they won't let me sit over here on night shift. They make me move. So we'll drop it. Well, the wash bay is full. Now when the wash bay is full, which is right here behind us, it's full of trailers. There's not an open spot. When the wash bay is full, we take the trailer right over here on this back lot and drop it. So we'll be taking it over here to this back lot and setting it out. Yeah, their wash bay is 100% full. Normally we would back up right here, back up into the wash bay, but is absolutely no spots left. So we'll come right over here into this back lot, set her down. Thank you, Samantha. Thank you. We got them. We got them. But it's not due till noon tomorrow to pick up, so we'll call them somewhere between 10 and noon tomorrow, or whatever time I get up. And hopefully they've got a spot over here to drop this trailer, because if they don't, we'll be taking it over to Love's with us. God. Spot right there we could park it in if we need to, because man, it's full back here too. So I didn't notice that there wasn't many cars back there in the parking lot. Oh, that's all right. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. There's one spot up there so far as all I see. Which isn't a very good spot. No, that's not a spot. If you don't give a driver lines, they absolutely can't park a trailer. There's just a spot right there. We can get it in there. There's another spot that we could possibly fit it into. Wow. We could fit it in right there, but I'm gonna put it right here. Stupid sensors. I don't know. How many rats make a U-turn? Put it in the middle of the lot. Could do that too. I'd rather put it in the middle of the lot as that one end one down there. From your delivery. Well, we held it pretty close to the same then there, didn't we? Yeah, this is all meat here, so they've got to keep it cold. Alright, I'm gonna unhook this, be right back. Now, with it being not being due to pick up till noon tomorrow, they do have a 4-hour leeway here at this place, which means it can It could be ready 4 hours earlier than noon, or it could be ready 4 hours later than noon. So somewhere between 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. tomorrow is the actual leeway time. But it could be ready at 3 o'clock in the morning. They've done that one time before with us. But I'll probably get up around 9-ish tomorrow and give them a call. Which we won't be able to go anywhere until until 11 o'clock tomorrow anyway. So yeah, 11:30 will be the earliest we can start up tomorrow and start driving. 11:30 Central Time. God bless, that scared the freaking crap out of me. Jesus. Son of a... Good God, that scared me. That probably scared me worse than the motorcycle. To be crossing over a train track and hear a train horn, tell me if that don't scare you, you don't have any nerves. I'm telling you, if that don't put a fright in you, you don't have a nerve in your body anywhere. God bless. And I knew that you know, it wasn't coming through those tracks, but still. Let's look at the train that just scared the crap out of me. God, it's gone already. That was quick. Stupid train. God almighty. That thing was scooting on. Normally, in the daytime, we'll do rail fanning from right over there in that far corner on the left hand side, but the night shift guards, they won't let me do it. They come over and say something to me about it. Good Lord. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom when I get over here at Love's, no doubt. 10-4 on that. But we'll be driving all day tomorrow for sure. Like I say, we won't be able to start till 11:30 Central Time. We're on Central. Yeah, we're on Central Time. And then we'll probably drive the whole 600 miles tomorrow. Probably. No, not this Love's. This, I've never seen this Love's full ever. You would think, you would really think that this Love's would stay packed, but it really don't. Yeah, well, there ain't many cars out here, are there? There is on the right-hand side, but on that left-hand side, there's not a lot. Yeah, that's true too. We don't have to worry about finding a big spot. But it's not crowded. It's never crowded over here. Let me say that, and then it'll be crowded. I'll show you guys though when we get over here. They got a whole row of bobtail parking, which is completely empty. Looks like there might be 4 or 5 trucks at a 12 spot space. Well, maybe eight trucks out of a 15 spot space. No, it's not even 2 miles away. It's at the end of their property. But over here to the left, there's a big parking lot you can park in. Cargill won't let you sit on their lot on account of they've got so much parking over here. No, because it's not scheduled to pick up till noon tomorrow. Now, if for say that it was midnight tomorrow night before it was ready, then I would get paid for it. But since it's not scheduled to pick up till noon tomorrow, then no, I don't get paid for this. See now, all these spaces over here to the right hand side of us, see, they're empty too. And then you got all kinds of spaces over here. But this is actually the fullest I've ever seen it. And you got all these spaces over here. We're gonna come over here on the bobtail side. We ain't gonna park like that idiot Hellwing bobtail in a big truck spot. Normally I park on the other side when Tasha and Haber's with me. I park on the other side for the ease of getting to the dog park. But since Haber's not with me, I don't need the dog park. Probably was. I seen a purple something. And we'll hang out here until hopefully it'll be done by noontime. Hopefully. Yeah, Tasha's at the house. We ended up having to leave her during the summertime on account of they changed her doctor's appointment on her on our way into the house, and they just changed it by like 2 days, so we wasn't able to change the home time. But what had happened, we was in our onion season, which is our extremely running hard time of the year. So what had happened is where we was just taking 2 days off, 2 days off, 2 days off. When they moved her doctor's appointment 2 days later, that would have caused us to had to stay home 5 days. And they called me and they was like, "Well, we really need you to go out there and to finish up this onion season." So I took off, and then when we went back in last month, she wanted to stay for an extra month. She's working up there at Papa's. That's the reason why she wanted to stay in. She said that it was helping her back out, and she had just been working there for like 2 weeks when I went back in on my last home time. So she wanted to stay for another month, but now I don't know if she's going to come back out when I go in this time or not. Not real sure on it. We'll see when we get there. But anyway, we're here for the rest of the night. I do appreciate everybody watching. All your thumbs up, new subscribers. And we'll be back sometime tomorrow. Don't know if it'll be early or late, but probably normal time for us. Anyway, y'all have a wonderful night. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Everybody that comes back tomorrow.